All right. Hello, hello. So when it is Wednesday. Okay, I was like, wait, am I in the wrong in the wrong place at the wrong time? No, it is Wednesday. Oh, and on Wednesday we read, which is good because Kenny! Hey, Kenny! Hey, Tina! Hello. It's a good thing we're reading today because it's the last day of the month and I haven't finished the chapter I have to read in my Portuguese book. So it's a good thing we are reading today. Hey, Skylar! How are you guys? Did you have a good day? Did you have a good week? How are things? What's new? What's happening? Tell me everything. I'm dying to know. Hey, Kenny and Skylar. I still haven't signed up for 12 Read Summer. You need to get on with that. Come on, Kenny. Come on. Because it starts tomorrow. Actually, it's already started, but it starts for real. Like the real stuff starts tomorrow. We're just hanging out right now. Yes, I have to finish the book I'm currently reading and wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tina, are you saying that you have to finish one book and then start and finish another book before tomorrow when you're going to start another book? What are you saying here? All right, Skylar is reading I Am the Shit Show. What is that? I Am the Shit Show. That sounds, what is that? It's the fourth book in the Frost Files series. I'm great. I just showered. I feel much better. Ooh, yes. I always feel better after I shower. And Tina, I thought of you today though, because I went to the dentist. Did you go to the dentist? Are you going on Friday or you went last Friday? I Am the Shit Show. Skylar, that is maybe like the funniest title. There was a time in my life where that could have been like the title of my memoir. Not anymore though, I don't think. All right, Kenny says, hi, Tina. Skylar says, hi, Tina. Skylar says, what's 12 Read Summer? Oh, Skylar, I'm glad you asked because you should come and join us too if you want. All right, so 12 Read Summer is, I think that this is what Kenny's talking about. It's the, so I'm hosting a summer reading challenge / book club this summer. And so the challenge part is that we read 12 books in the 13 weeks that are the summer, right? That starts tomorrow. So June 1st through August 30th or 31st. I can't remember how many days are in August, but there are 13 weeks, 13 weekends. So I have my weekend books, but we're going to read 12 books. So that's the challenge part. And then the book club part is two things: a private Facebook group that we have where we're just talking books and like book shenanigans kinds of things every day, every minute of every day if you want. But then once a month, we're getting together like in real life over Zoom, right? So that we can all like see each other and talk about the books we're reading. And you pick like any 12 books you want. So people have already been in the Facebook group, like putting in like their plan for the books that they're gonna read this summer. And it is super, super fun. You should totally join. Tina says yes, but I don't know what she's saying yes to. Oh, yes. You went to the dentist. How was it? Your wisdom teeth are gone. How do you feel? Things have been pretty interesting for me. I got my wisdom teeth removed on Friday and I learned how to knit yesterday. All right, have you knitted anything? A scarf, a pot holder? Okay, the shit show, the shitstorm book. Okay, The series follows a 23-year-old woman who has telekinesis powers and works for the government. Okay, very cool so far. Shitstorm. Yes, yes, yes. All right, Kenny and Skylar. Here's what you do. You're going to go to, let me type this in here, www.thefigtreeboutique.com/summer 2023. All right, I just typed it in the chat, I hope. Just go to that page and put in your name and your email address, and I will email you the information, right? What you need to know to join the Facebook group, the invite. And so starting tomorrow, I'll announce when the Zooms are going to be, because we've been voting on it in the Facebook group. So if you're going to sign up, get in the Facebook group and cast your vote for when you want the monthly Zooms. Because I'm going to pick the dates tomorrow so that I can send everybody an email to, so people can put things on their calendar. So yeah, www.thefigtreeboutique.com/summer 2023. All right. And I am hosting it. Yeah. So I've set everything up. It's totally free. You're responsible for your books. You're responsible for your snacks. But yeah, everything else, I've set up the Facebook group. I'll set up the Zooms and send people links. So yeah, all you got to do is show up and read 12 books and have fun. Yeah, Tina, how did the wisdom teeth removal go? All right, Tina's reading Murder in Redwood Cove by Janet Finsilver. I need to finish that and then start and finish a manga graphic novel today. This Murder in Redwood Cove doesn't sound like a cozy mystery because it doesn't have one of those like catchy, cute titles. Is it a cozy mystery, or is it like a mystery? I have 11 hours and 55 minutes to do that. All right, well, chop. We're going to get reading here in just a minute. Read with Dr. B. Dr. B, welcome to our reading. She is ready to read. All right, what are you reading? I'll be reading Josh and Hazel's Guide to Not Dating. This sounds so cool. I kind of want to read that. Okay, Skylar. Yep. I had it. What did you have? Oh, you had the sign up. Did you already go and sign up? I'll check it. I'll check it when we start reading. All right. Oh, Tina learned to knit. She knit a little coaster. Good. And then started a scarf, but that wasn't good. No. Right now, I'm knitting my mom a mug cozy. That has to go around in a circle, right? That seems a lot harder than a scarf. Kenny says done. Kenny's in. All right, I'll go and check it all out when we start reading. All right, so we know what Dr. B is reading. We know what Skylar is reading. We know what Tina is reading. Kenny, what are you reading? Ooh, if anyone knows of any books of any genre that have light pink and gray on the cover, hang on. A book that I read last month that I really liked because it was sweet and cute and fun. I know it's pink, but let me see if it's light gray on the cover too. Okay, April. Oh, no, it's actually purple on the cover. But hang on, let me scroll through here and see quickly what I know of pink and light gray. Where's my library? Pink and light gray. It Ends With Us is pink. And then I have a poetry book that I read this year that's pink and light gray, but I didn't really like the poetry book. All right, anybody? Skylar needs our help. Pink and light gray books of any genre. Type them in. Yay, Kenny. Kenny's in. Tina's in. Mika's in, is Mika's in too, I think. I have a prompt for next month that I'm supposed to match my outfit to the cover, and that's what I'm wearing. You know what? I would change my clothes. I would go find a book that I really wanted to read and then change my clothes and put that on. This is why I don't do prompts, because I'm a cheater. It is a cozy mystery. Okay, but without the cozy mystery name. That's fair. Okay, here's the wisdom teeth story. Went amazing. I haven't been in that much pain, and when I get home, I was like awake. My sister was asleep on the couch for 5 days afterwards. Your sister is weak. No, I'm kidding. My brothers went walking around afterwards, but I was like, fine. Oh, good. That is good. Well done, Tina. While this book is a cozy romance, it's got some hilarious moments. Ooh, see, I like a cozy romance. The book that I wanted to recommend that I thought was pink and maybe gray, but was actually lavender and pink and something else. It's maybe not I don't know what it technically is, but it's cozy and it was romantic and it was funny. And yeah, so I think your book sounds really cool, Dr. B. And I also like that I'm calling you Dr. B. Is it okay that I call you Dr. B? I think that's fun. Might be going between your sprints and another's. That is fine, Skylar. Knock yourself out. All right, so Kenny is reading an arc called The Killing Kind by Sarah K. Stevens. Have you started it, Kenny? Or you're going to just start it like in the next couple minutes when we start reading? And Skylar's going to read some poetry. Oh, good for you, Skylar. Oh, here we go. Here's a recommendation for you. Girl in Pieces by Catherine Glasgow is pink and light gray. Way to go, Dr. B. A little heavy for me. Ooh, all right. All right. Rom-com. I like a rom-com. I feel like there should be lots of rom-coms with pink and light gray. Skylar, do you like a rom-com? Starting it now, but it's a thriller. So I hope it's great. I hope it's great too. I hope it's great too. I like a good thriller. I don't like scary, but things that are like mystery, suspense, thriller, I kind of like. Oh, yes, Skylar. Yeah, sorry. I did say that one of the books that I had was poetry. Yeah, I read, so April was National Poetry Month, and poetry is one of the things that I wanted to read more of this year. So I read quite a few poetry books, and some of them I loved, and some of them not so much. And most of them I like totally judged the book by the cover when I decided what to read. And this one had a gorgeous cover. Gorgeous cover. Like, I'll show you. It is a gorgeous cover. Right? Can you see that? Isn't that gorgeous? Far away, right? But yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Hey, Mika. Sorry I'm late. No problem. You're not really late. We've just been saying hello and figuring out what everybody is going to read. And Mika is going to have another answer to this question too. Mika, Skylar is looking for a book, any genre, with a pink and gray cover. So if you have a recommendation, let us know. Hey, Mika. It is beautiful, right? You're going to try it. Okay, well, let me know what you think. Maybe something in it will speak to you. Let me see why I didn't like it. I wonder if it was like too sad. What do I say? Oh, yes. If you want to try this, Skylar, I would be interested. Because here's what I couldn't find the rhythm. I couldn't find the rhyming or the cadence to do it. And like, I read this thing that said you're supposed to read poems out loud. They're meant to be read out loud. And like, I get that poems don't always rhyme. And I learned that I actually don't like poems that rhyme so much. I like poems that don't rhyme, but that like you need a rhythm, like you need to be able to say them, right? And I couldn't find it with this. I couldn't find it. It was hard. It was hard for me to do. So Mika says pink and gray. Not your favorite, Mika. I'll take a look at my blog. Maybe I'll find something. All right, we are on it, Skylar. We are on it. Oh, I don't think I'll mind that. All right, then I'm curious. I'm curious what you will think about it. Yeah, I couldn't get the rhyming in. All right. So I am going to read my book in Portuguese because it's the end of the month and I have one more chapter to read to stay on track. Chapter 11, which is like 101, 10 pages, 9 pages. And so hopefully it will go well and I'll be able to finish that tonight. Now, if you're new here and you're like, she can't read 9 pages, like, are we just going to do one 20-minute sprint? No, we're not. But my book is in Portuguese, and my book is like a grown-up novel, and I am not a grown-up level Portuguese speaker. So I am reading way above my grade level here, but I wanted to read a grown-up book. And, this is what I decided on. So I'm not struggling through it. I am, I'm slow motion reading my way through it, but it's good. And I do feel like my Portuguese is getting better. So I no longer have to keep looking up the word estufa, which means greenhouse, right? Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, the greenhouse, I got it. So here's what we've done. I need your input. We've done 25-minute sprints. We've done a 30-minute sprint, and we have done 40 minutes. What do you guys want to do? I will follow your lead. I find the 40-minute sprints help me with reading the Portuguese book, but it's a long time. 40 minutes is a long time. I'll do whatever. Okay, Mika says, how much gray does the cover need to have? The cover of a magic steeped in poison has plenty of pink, but only a tiny bit of bluish gray. All right, who is the author? Let's see, Far Away, Audrey Wilds, Audrey-Wilds, Audrey Wilds. I'm a fan of 25 minutes. It holds my attention just long enough. I agree. Any amount of gray, Skylar says. You know, a little bitty bit. We could always switch it up for sure. First one 40, second 25, third 30. I'm always a sucker for long sprints because it takes me a bit to get into the flow. Okay, how about we do this? How about we do the first one is 40? Because that'll like get us in it and get like a good, maybe we do like 40 and then 30 and then 25. And then if we want to do another one, we'll figure it out. So we start off where we're like in it for a while. And then the next one we'll do a little bit shorter. And then the next one we'll do a little bit shorter. Does that sound good to anyone? First one 40. Kenny says, let's do a long one. So Kenny's in for the 40 for the first one. I like longer sprints, but Dr. B's idea of switching it up. Yeah. Is Far Away an ARC? No, I got it on my Kindle. And so it might have been a Kindle Unlimited back in April, or it was just a regular Kindle, and I downloaded it on my Kindle. So that's, are you not finding it? It was published in 2023, so it's new. Maybe it just came out when I downloaded it. I don't know. All right, sounds good to me. Sounds good. I have to use today's sprints to write reviews instead of reading. Okay, that, because it's the end of the month. We're all like trying to finish everything we have to do. Tina's got books to finish. I got books to finish. Mika's got reviews to finish. Skylar's got a prompt to do. Vanessa's starting out on page 191. Oh, and so she will finish it today. All right, cool. An hour and 11 minutes on the audiobook. All right, so she's going to finish on the second sprint if she focuses. All right, so let me set my timer for 40 minutes. Clock. And we'll do a 40, and then we'll see where we all are. Okay, 15. The last thing I did was 15 minutes long. All right, 40 minutes. Are you ready? Get set, go. Oh, we're going. Why won't it go? There we go. All right. All right, that's it. That's it. 40 minutes. Wow. 40 minutes goes fast when I'm doing this Portuguese book, but I only have 1, 2, 3, and like a paragraph pages to go. So I did pretty good. And I understand, like, I don't know, a little bit of it, a little bit of it. All right, Skylar found the cover. Oh, so Skylar, you've got it. Signed up. How do I find the Facebook group? You found it, right? I think I just let you in. Is that right? Can you see that you're in? I think I just accepted you. 18 pages? Skylar, that's really good, no? Why are you sad facing that? 16% into the killing kind, and everything feels like it's piling onto this poor woman. Oh no. I found it. Sorry. Good. 32 pages, and now I'm making coffee for the first time after having my wisdom teeth removed. Why wait Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 5 days? Why 5 days with no coffee? Yay, Skylar is in. Thank you. I know it was a smiley face. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. So I'm having trouble with my book keeping everybody straight. Because they're doing a lot of like this whole month of chapters has been them sort of explaining who all the people are. And I need to go back and make like a chart in Portuguese so that I like have it in my reading journal and can be like, okay, this is Cassandra, this is Aurora, this, because I keep going, okay, which one is the woman with the daughter that was going to get married? I can't keep them straight in Portuguese. But they all, because coffee is acidic. And what am I missing here, Tina? What am I missing about your acidic wisdom teeth removal coffee situation? The site and emails are amazing. Love the energy and the Taylor Swift and the gifts. You know who else likes the Taylor Swift? Tina. I'm probably the oldest Taylor Swift fan in the history of music. But I love her. Who's better than Taylor Swift? Come on. I mean, I did have some trouble with Midnights. I wasn't crazy about it when it first came out. I had to sort of like talk myself into it and keep listening and listening and listening. And it took me a minute. And there's still some of the songs that I'm like, but yeah. All right, Kenny's got my email. Kenny, click on the thing to join the Facebook group and I'll let you in. All right, you shouldn't have orange juice either because it's acidic, or carbonated drinks because of the air. Like, I know acid is supposed to like erode your enamel. Not that that ever stopped me from coffee or orange juice or anything. I read 25 pages. All right, Vanessa is getting there. I don't know what the problem with the acidic thing is. I don't either, but I'm assuming it's with healing. Maybe it messes with something. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm assuming you're on antibiotics to keep like infection from getting in there. And so I know sometimes like sometimes some juices mess with antibiotics, maybe. I don't know, but I came home from the dentist today after getting just a cleaning. Do I look clean? And I immediately was like, gosh, I haven't eaten breakfast and I'm so hungry. But like, how do you eat something when you just had your teeth cleaned? And then I was like, maybe I'll make a cup of tea. And then I was like, how am I going to drink tea when I just had my teeth cleaned? It was a mess. I didn't know what to do. So here's what I did. And talking of acid, this is bad. I made like lemon water, which is it's just like pouring acid on your teeth, right? Lavender Rain is a boop. And by boop, do you mean like wah wah? Because if so, I totally agree. Totally agree. I'm not a hardcore Swiftie, but I can definitely say she is the woman of music. She is, right? Yeah, she is. And the fact that she stayed the woman of music for so long, I mean, it's pretty remarkable. She's really pretty. She's a remarkable woman. Like that's all I can say about her is she's remarkable. And yeah, it's the only song you like. Lavender Rain, Lavender Rain. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I like. Wah, wah. I don't like. And it's the only song you do like. Can you tell me why you like it? Ooh, Kenny. It's the only song you like. What's the song? So the song that I can't get out of my head always from Midnight is so the whole "Hi, it's me, I'm the problem, it's me," of course. But then the other one that is "You're on your own, kid. You always have been." I can't get that out of my head, and then I can't get "Best believe I walk in the room, I can still make the whole place shimmer." Those are the only lines of any of these songs that I know. And they like play in my head in like this weird thing. I feel like Midnights is all over the place. It's growing on me. It's growing on me. She's so smart. I totally agree. And I know people will dispute this, but she seems very kind and gracious. She just seems very gracious to people. And I guess that comes off sometimes like she's being a snake, but I think it comes off like she's being gracious. Yes, Vanessa, how do people afford her concert tickets? Who has $1,000 laying around to go to what is probably like the greatest concert ever? I don't know who these people are that have this much money. It's crazy. Yes, it's like a month's rent. All right, Tina's favorite album is Lover. I like Lover. I like Lover a lot. I also really like Red. But I think my favorite albums are the ones right before Midnight. I can't think what the names are. The ones with like Cardigan and what are the names of these? It's totally slipping my mind. What are the names of those? The ones that just came out over the pandemic, where she's wearing flannel all the time, which I don't know that that's a great look. I saw a TikTok that said if Taylor Swift ran for president, no one would come close to winning. Not sure that I would vote for her for president, but maybe someday. I don't know. I think Matthew McConaughey might be running for governor of Texas, which would be interesting. Lavender Haze. Yes, that's right. I keep saying Lavender Rain. Lavender Haze. Yeah. Anti-Hero. Yes, that's the one I can't get out of my head. And that's probably because it's the first one that I saw. And it's catchy. And yeah. I've never been to a concert, but honestly, I'm getting more okay with it the more I see concert shootings. Yeah. I've only been to a couple of concerts. I'm not like a big concert goer. I think it's like the crowds, so many people, like I've only been to like a stadium concert and it's so many people, and having to watch the artist like on a screen because you're so far away sort of takes away the experience a little bit for me, although it is kind of cool to be around 40,000 people that you're all singing these songs and loving the show. So there is something to be said for a stadium experience. Can you imagine being Taylor Swift on a stage singing to like 40,000 people who are all singing along with you? I can't imagine. I can't. I loved her country era. Yes. I am a sucker for anything that has a good bass line. Probably why I'm married to a bass player, so I really like it. Oh my gosh. Oops. Okay, Kenny says why. That's why, yeah, I'm married to a bass player. Oh my gosh. All right, my sister went to Eras with her friend. She bought the tickets pretty close to when she went, and she only paid 200. That's amazing. What, does nobody in Kentucky like her? I feel like everybody in Kentucky should like her. 200 a month, 200 each. That's, I mean, it's a lot of money. I don't know that I would spend $200 on a ticket, but it's better than 1,000. Yeah, everything I'm seeing, it's like they're $1,000 for these tickets. I would spend 200, but no more. 200 would be hard, but 200 would probably be worth it. I mean, God, but that's a lot of money. My anxiety and autism could not handle the noise and the people. Yeah. Yeah. Like I lived in New York City. I love New York City, but I am not a big fan of giant crowds of people. But it wouldn't be like you were trying to get somewhere, right? You're in your seat and it's just before the concert and after the concert where everybody's getting in and everybody's getting out. That's the part that I really wouldn't like. Too many people. Her original ticket, she was going to buy. Oh my gosh. So she got lucky. All right. So her original ticket, the original tickets they were going to buy were 800 each, but it wouldn't let her buy them because it kept messing everything up. Thank God. No kidding. She just saved $1,400 or something. Wow. And she was going to pay 800 each. I can't imagine. I went to a circus this month and got overstimulated with that. Wow, the lion tamer. Was it did they do what's the trapeze where they like fly through the air and they catch? That's my favorite part of the circus. But it's not just the tickets, the gas money, the hotel, the food. I know it's the whole, the outfit. Like, what are you going to wear? You got to buy something new to wear to Taylor Swift, right? What are you going to wear? Yeah, it's a whole experience. The snacks, you got to have snacks. Looking at Philly, the closest, oh my gosh, the cheapest ticket is $12.40. And for $12.40, you're literally just watching a screen that's like this big of her. You're not even anywhere close. Tina's sister lives in Philly. So Tina's sister, Vanessa's seeing $1,200 tickets. And Tina, did your sister go to a concert in Philly and her tickets were only 200? That's crazy. Like the way, I don't know if it's Ticketmaster or what's going on with the tickets, but how there's so much discrepancy. Like Vanessa is seeing tickets for $12.40. Tina's sister was seeing tickets for $800, but she couldn't buy them for that. And then she bought them for $200. Like, it's very weird, right? I'm autistic. I hate that many people at concerts, but I love that the music drowns out everything else. Yeah. Usually I feel like I have to filter out so many things 24/7. And on concerts, that's all gone. Yeah, because it's just full on right at you. Kenny, I went to a concert in a smaller venue, a very small venue. A gospel choir, actually, although it wasn't much of a gospel choir, if I'm being honest. And the bass was like at a gospel show. And it was like making me feel like I was going to throw up every single time. And I was like, I can't take it. I can't take the bass. I had to leave. So you're like married to a bass player and it makes me just go, No trapeze. Oh, it was a pretty lame circus. But you went for your nine-month-old niece. All right. 9-month-old. Is she like old enough to appreciate a lame circus? Yeah, she went to the one in Philly. Okay. Weird. Ticket prices are weird. Which goes to show again, if you meet one autistic, you've met one autistic. We're all so different. Yeah. I think she went to the Friday before last. Did she say she liked it? Like, did she say it was the greatest experience of her life? So I wonder if it wouldn't be bad. I drown out everything in public like it's stores, so maybe. I think I'd be most comfortable having a T Swift concert in my living room if I'm staring at a screen, anyways. Yeah, like the only advantage to that is, again, like it's kind of cool to have 40,000 other people all singing the same songs with you. But I can sing by myself in my living room watching YouTube videos of the concert, right? All right, no, but the niece liked the lights but got overwhelmed with the older kids there and she was tired too. Yeah, I feel like little kids like that get tired quick and old people like me get tired quick. I haven't talked to her since, but I'm assuming it was amazing. Yeah, you can't talk to her because she can't pay her phone bill anymore because she bought tickets to the Taylor Swift concert. We'll have to go again when she's older. Yeah, and pick like a circus with trapeze. If they still even do a circus with trapeze anymore. I don't know. Maybe Cirque du Soleil took all the trapeze people and they don't do it anymore. Maybe it's too dangerous to do it. I love Taylor, but no thanks to her massive concerts. Best day of my life will be buying a house or having a child, not attending a stressful concert. All right, that's fair. But if you were like 14 or 15, could be the best day of your life so far. Hell, if you're 52, it could be the best day of your life so far, right? The best is yet to come for all of us. They had camels you could ride for $20 at the circus. This is some circus. I've never ridden a camel. I feel like it would be uncomfortable. Is a camel uncomfortable? All those humps and little ponies for 10. I could ride a pony. Well, I'm too big to ride a pony, but I could ride a horse. There's a picture of me on a pony when I was a baby, and it doesn't look like I was enjoying it that much. I wasn't crying, but I definitely was not that interested. It was clear that my grandfather or my mom or somebody just plopped me on top of that pony and I had like no interest in it. Yeah, it was expensive for everything. Cheapest food was $7 for probably like a bag of pretzels. Which, interestingly enough, here's an interesting fact. So I live in Portugal. Pretzels are hard to find here. Like, I'm sure I've probably seen them at like an Aldi, maybe, but pretzels are like not a thing. It's weird, right? Chips are everywhere. Potato chips are everywhere, or crisps. For you, Kenny, crisps are everywhere. But pretzels are not. It's weird. $7 for cotton candy. And candy is just sugar, and sugar costs like 30 cents a pound for like a giant 5-pound bag. So yeah. Yeah. I used to like cotton candy. Like hard pretzels are difficult to find. Any kind of pretzel. Hard pretzels, soft pretzels. Yeah, soft pretzels are like non-existent. Like that's not even a thing in Portugal. Hard pretzels are not even a thing either. I would never even, I've totally forgot that soft pretzels were something because I haven't had one of those for so long. But yeah, hard pretzels. Like I used to love those big, thick, like sourdough hard pretzels. Nothing like that here. And nothing like, I don't know what they're called, but like the skinny little not saltine pretzels. Like the skinny little ones that are shaped like this. Nothing, no pretzels. $10 for a snow cone, which is just like frozen water. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to be, it's not easy to be out in public, out and about. Everything is super expensive. All right, Kenny, you're in. Oh my gosh. All right, so 6:22. All All right, I got a little scratch in my throat here. They wouldn't stop yelling popcorn, but I had an accent. Popcorn. I love popcorn. It's like my favorite thing to eat. I grew up and down the street from the pretzel factory, not a pretzel factory, the company pretzel factory that makes soft pretzels. And now in Kentucky, I haven't had a soft pretzel. I'm so sad. I used to love soft pretzels. So, like in New York, they sell them on the street. And when I first moved there, I was in law school and I would walk, like after spending a whole day at law school and doing all of my like studying, I would leave school at like 8 o'clock and I would walk 4 miles uptown home. And about 5 blocks from school, I would stop at there was a hot dog vendor and then there was a pretzel guy. And I would stop at the soft pretzel guy and get myself a giant soft pretzel with some mustard on it. And I would eat it as I walked home every night. And now it's been like 100 years since I've had a soft pretzel. I feel your pain, Tina. I feel it. It was eventful. Got to see my mom, so that mattered most. Yeah. Skylar, does your mom, does she live in the same town you live in? Many years ago, my mother was friends with the circus owner. Once when the circus was in town, and I was like 5 or so, we went and he picked me up and the circus owner picked me up and carried me to the middle to meet the elephants. I was terrified and ran back to my mother crying. Oh my gosh. My brother's baby mama got a snow cone spilled down her pants and shirt because a girl behind her dropped hers. Oh, that would not be pleasant. That would be the worst. Because it would be freezing cold and then also it would be sticky. Oh, man. My mom lives at a DV shelter 30 minutes away. Oh, all right. That's how we got tickets. Someone put free tickets in her room. Oh, that's cool. All right. So she lives 30 minutes away and I guess you don't see her very often. That's kind of sad. And everybody in the circus laughed, which made me cry even harder. I know. But looking back on it, Mika, don't you feel like you were probably the cute little girl that made everybody go, oh. So your childhood trauma, in hindsight, is like the cutest thing ever. Oh my gosh. I've been to the circus, but only a couple times. And I like I said, I wasn't crazy about it because I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy about the animals. I mostly liked I didn't really like the clowns because I'm not a big fan of nonsense. And I feel like the clowns running around they're just doing a bunch of nonsense. It's so here's what I did like. Obviously the trapeze people were the best part for me of a circus, but I also like the ladies that rode the horses, right? And they would stand up on the horses and race around, like standing up, and they'd be like standing on their heads on the horses and like on one leg. They were doing all kinds of stuff on the horses while the horses were racing around. I liked that a lot because it's like, how are they doing this? But the animal part, I wasn't that good. Oh, she works at Walmart. I see her once or twice a month. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. I'm against circus animals. I feel like circus life is so hard and stressful for them. Yeah, it's got to be, right? I mean, I don't know that animals in the zoo are well taken care of, although I think they are. I don't know. But I feel like circus animals really are not well taken care of. but I could be wrong. I don't know. What do I know? I know nothing about the circus. Mika's the one who has like circus man contacts. She would know more than we would. You would know more than we would, Mika, about the circus animals. Yeah, there were protesters outside, I'm sure. Speaking of protesters and animals, so Portugal still does bullfighting. We still do bullfighting here. And we have a big, almost every like town of some size has a bullfighting ring in it, a coliseum of sorts. And we have one here. And in the summer they do bullfights. And there's always protesters. So there's bullfights, but Portugal, they don't kill the bull in Portugal. And I've never seen a bullfight. I've never been, but I do see them. I've seen them advertised, and then I see the protesters out whenever it looks like it's going to be advertised. So, and I've never seen the bulls. Apparently they parade them through town at some point, but I've never seen it. Me and my brother had fun admiring the dancers. I mean, I like the circus people who are athletic, right? Who are doing things with their body that I'm like, how are you doing that? So that part, so which is maybe why I like, and it's maybe why Cirque du Soleil even got formed in the first place, because for a lot of people, I think that is the best part of the circus, are the dancers and the performers doing crazy things. Crazy things. Crazy things, crazy things, crazy things. I finished knitting my mom a mug cozy. I wish we could see it. Is there any way to, like, I don't know if you can do this on YouTube, take a picture and stick it in the comments? I don't know if that's even possible, or if this is like a Facebook thing. I don't know. So how does it look, Tina? Finish knitting your mom a mug cozy. Does it look good? I watched a woman on TikTok who's a circus performer who hangs by her hair. I mean, you got to use a lot of Pantene on your hair if your hair is going to be strong enough to be hanging by it. Her hair gets like taped up in a bun. And then, oh, so it's like it's not even like this. It's like this. Okay, and then she spins around it. Oh my God. It looks good. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking the bun looks good. The mug cozy looks good. I just hope it fits. Well, go give it a go. Give it a test. Hey, how did you were crocheting a keychain the last time? How did that go? Did it turn out the way you wanted it to? Mika, I don't want to bring up a touchy subject, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Pretend I never asked it. We'll just keep moving on. But have you heard anything from your doctor about your surgery? Yes, the keychain turned out very well. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Oh. So today I was working on a video. I did like so I'm working on a video of like my thoughts and things about It Starts With Us and It Ends With Us by Colleen Hoover, because those are the two Coho books I read this month and liked. And I can't remember, maybe you guys told me that there's a movie, that they're making a movie of It Ends With Us. I can't remember how I found this out, but I was like, oh, okay, now I've read the books. Let me like Google and see what I can find out about this movie. And I found out a lot of stuff. So I was like, ooh, maybe instead of doing like a wrap-up video, I should do let me talk about like everything I learned about It Starts With Us, It Ends With Us, and the movie and the book, and what I think about. Apparently there's lots of controversies. So yeah, that's what I was working on today. I was doing this video. You should start a Discord. I know. I think Mika thinks I should start a Discord too. Maybe. Maybe. The one more thing to add to my list of things that I've started. And I have not dismissed the idea, but yeah, it's not yet, but I was warned it might take a while longer because the lab was closed over Pentecost holiday. Okay. Okay. Well, no news is good news. My arm has gone from hurting to itching, which I take to mean that it's healing. That's what they say. When something's healing, it itches. So that is good. Does it itch a lot? Are you like trying not to scratch it? Don't scratch it. The mug cozy is a little bit tight, but it fits. Perfect. It should be tight. It's cozy. It's cozy. Yeah, it should be tight. So yeah, I spent the whole day being a little bit like confused about like some of the things I was reading online, and then validated by some of the things I was reading online. I'm like, this is why I don't read reviews, because it's like, I'm like, what are they talking about? And then I'm like, is that right? And then I'm like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. And then somebody else would say something like, yeah, that's what I thought. So the reviews drive me crazy, reading what other people think and stuff. But it's all taped up pretty well in several layers, so I cannot scratch it. Good. Good. Keep your hands off of it, Mika. All right, friends. 6:34. Should we do 30 minutes, or should we do 25 minutes, and that'll take us like right to 7 o'clock? 25 minutes this time? I think I might be able to finish my book in 25 minutes. Or my chapter, not my book. Let's not get carried away, Viv. There's a lot of chapters left in this book. But in 25 minutes, I might be able to finish. I just have 1, 2, 3, and like a little bit. That's all I got left. I might be able to do this in 25 minutes. All right, so let's do 25. Mika's in, Kenny's in, Tina's in. Did we lose Vanessa? Did we lose Skylar? Let's see. Maybe. Let me set this for 25. 26, 25. All right, Vanessa's in. Sounds good. All right, we got 25 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Okay, I finished my chapter. Who's excited for me? I am excited for me. Kenny's having dinner. Be right back. Ooh, what should I have for dinner? I know what I'm gonna have for dinner. I only have one thing in the house. Well, no, I have two things in the house. I could have pasta, but I'm gonna have vegetables, baked salad, I call it. I don't call it. The lady that I learned it from calls it baked salad. It's really just like you throw a bunch of chopped vegetables in the oven, pour some olive oil over it, and you bake it up for like 20 minutes until it's soft. And then you make like a salad dressing, right? With vinegar and like tonight, I'll probably use a little bit of honey, some red wine vinegar. Yeah, maybe just that and some salt and pepper in my dressing and like some red onions and like mix it all around and pour it over the hot vegetables. Voila, baked salad. Finish the book the second the sprint ended. Tina! All right, so now you can start your next one. I finished the chapter like 10 seconds before the sprint ended, so that also worked out perfect for me. I haven't even marked it read on Goodreads yet. I'm going to go do that. Yes, because Goodreads will be like asking you when you're going to finish that book. I just finished making my lunch in time. Fried eggs with garlic powder, paprika and salt and pepper and buttered toast. Ooh, Skylar, that sounds good. Oh, I wish I had some eggs, but I don't. I don't have any bread either. I have vegetables. This is what I have. I have vegetables. So that's what I'm having. Ooh, but eggs with garlic and toast? That sounds delicious. I finished my review of Teeth in the Mist in the last sprint, and now I'm writing my review for A Lesson in Vengeance. These books sound like Teeth in the Mist. I'm envisioning like a set of dentures like coming out of the mist at you. I know that's not what it is, but I'm envisioning the cover of this book, Teeth in the Mist. And A Lesson in Vengeance. I mean, that could be like the Count of Monte Cristo, right? Teaching you a lesson in vengeance. I think it was 5 stars. Wow. Well, very good. Very good. I like a 5-star book. This month, I think I had 2 5-star books, and they were both nonfiction. Yeah, they were both nonfiction. I gave It Ends With Us 4.5 because I really liked it. But like I'm trying to be, I can't give everything 5 stars just because I really liked it. So I wasn't madly in love with it, so I gave it 4.5. But yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I'm being stingy on my stars now. I mean, I'm not that stingy. 4.5 is still like really good. I switched over to Fourth Wing on audio that sprint, 17 pages. I was also scrubbing burnt grease off the stove grates. Of course you were. No wonder you switched to audio. Burnt grease. All right, so I guess you've been making eggs or French fries. What were you making that there's burnt grease on the stove grates? Teeth in the Mist is gothic horror. A Lesson in Vengeance is sapphic dark academia. Mika, you're the queen of like genre, like of like the genre niche, right? Of knowing where every little thing fits. Very cool. This is my second 5-star of the month. Oh, you're having a good month, Tina. Yeah, I read good books, but none of the novels I read were like change my life novels. So I didn't give any of them 5s. None of them do I feel like I want to read again. Maybe that's where I'm judging a 5-star read. If I like can't stop talking about it and want to read it again immediately. Yeah, good for you, Tina. I've been sitting at my desk all day reading a physical book, so I needed to get up and move around. So cleaning the grease off the stove? I mean, I guess it's productive. It's a productive way to move around. I had to turn off my audiobook speed to finish it in time. Went from 2 to 2.65. You had to turn up your audiobook speed. All right, so I'm going to try some audiobooks this summer. I'm going to try some audiobooks. And we'll see how it goes. It'll be an experiment. I'm hoping that I'll be able to like get as into them, like the characters and the stories, and not be like lose track of what's going on because I'm not paying attention, because I'm not like physically reading words. So I'm going to give it an experiment and see how it goes. I don't think our stove has ever been scrubbed down. It's been cleaned off, but we've never degreased it. How long have you lived in this house, Vanessa? How long have you lived with this stove? I was just saying this morning, my reading month has been the greatest. 2 5 stars is not my best month. What's your best month on 5 stars? I've read 10 5 stars, Skyla? You've read 10 5 stars, or you've read 10 books? And either way, like you're just coming out of like not reading anything for a long time. And so like you didn't waste any time jumping right back in. Good for you. Good for you guys. Yeah, so I read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books and 6 and 5 chapters of my Portuguese book. So, which is right about where I want to be. Because I'm reading a little bit slower and trying to like really enjoy and get into the book. And not just be like, especially if I don't enjoy a book or if I'm confused by a book, sometimes I could be like, all right, I'm just going to like read fast and skim through it to get it over with. But I'm not doing that because like, I think there is something about every book that I can get something out of it. So so the Candy House, you guys know this. I started this with you guys at the beginning of the month. And I was like so confused. This is the one that I was like, I wanted to just be done with it. And then I was like, no. People are raving about this book. So just put it away. And I came back to it. And it was so much better the second time. And then when I slowed down, and then there were a couple chapters that I was still like, why am I confused about this? And so I had to reread those chapters. And I realized I wasn't confused. I was just reading too much into it. I don't know, crazy. So no books. All right, 10 books, not 10 5 stars. How many 5 stars, Skylar? Any 5 stars in your 10 books? I've lived in this country for 3 years, but I've never gotten bored enough to actually clean the stove grates. So you moved in right at COVID. Me too. I've been in this apartment for 3 years because I moved in like right at COVID. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good reading month coming out of a slump. It is a good reading month coming out of a slump. Like you came out of a slump and went like gangbusters. A couple of months ago, I had a streak of 5 stars that was like 7 books long. This is how I felt about the month that I read Addie LaRue. I felt like that month, everything I read was like amazing. Which I'm kind of glad that this month on my fiction front, I didn't have any 5 stars because I was able to move Addie LaRue into my book bracket. Even though I didn't read her this month, I read her like in March or something, but I read so many good books that I couldn't, she wasn't the book of March. There were other ones that I thought were better, but because this month I didn't have a good fiction. I didn't have a 5-star fiction. I did have good fiction. I didn't have a 5-star. So I moved Addie LaRue into the book bracket. So I was like, yes, she made it, because I think she belongs in as a contender for my book of the year, I think. All right, Skylar's got no 5s, but she's got 2 4.75 and 1 4.5. That's not bad. 4.75. I haven't gotten that detailed. I go 4.5. I'm not gone to 4.75. Do you go to 4.9? Like, are you that, or you go in quarters? 3.4.75s. All right, so Skylar, you've had a really good welcome back to the book. Yeah, I think I moved in about 6 months before COVID hit. Yeah. I rented this apartment at the end of February of 2020. And then I signed the lease on a Friday or something. And then I left Portugal on Saturday or Sunday to fly back to the US because I had my D7 visa appointment at the consulate on Tuesday. On Monday, everything shut down. And then I was stuck there in New York for 6 months, waiting for the world to open up again so that I could come back, so I could have my visa interview, get my visa approved, and come back to Portugal to my apartment. So yeah. And then when I got here, there were we had 2 weeks. Portugal had opened up a little bit. Like you were allowed to go outside for 2 weeks, right? I had time to run around and buy furniture and stuff like that. And then it was all locked down again, literal lockdown. People were being fined hundreds of euros for leaving the house to go for a walk. So yeah. Can you believe that we went through that? Doesn't that seem like such a long time ago? Like a long time ago when we were doing that. 3, oh, I already had this one. Oh, Skylar's going to put one up to 5. Oh, Tina does 0.25, 0.5, 0.75. Okay. Regardless of what I do today, I'm going to finish 2 more books. 2 more books today. Okay, so you've got a ways to go though. 64% through Fourth Wing. You've got a ways to go for that one. And 70% through Josh and Hazel. I kind of want you to go through Josh and Hazel because I want to hear all about it. And that'll be 10 books read for me this month. Awesome. That's exactly. So I created this reading journal to have 10 spots for people who read 10 books a month, because I feel like that's a good round number that people who read a lot of books need that much space. So this summer, I'm going to be right there with you between my the regular books that I'm reading Monday to Friday, and then my summer 12, my summer 13 books. Whoo, I got a lot of reading to do. I use Storygraph that has 4.75 as a choice. Okay, that makes sense. No typos. I got it, Tina. I do not go smaller than that, but I have considered adding smaller increments. I have considered just going, haven't had a 5-star this year, but you're maybe moving one of them up to 5. Ooh, this sounds like a big decision then. If there's been no 5 stars at all, sounds like a very big decision to bump something up right now. Here's what I'll say to you, Skylar. If you don't have a 5-star and it gets to be November or December, it'll be very easy to choose your book of the year. If you only have one 5-star book. It won't be very much fun, but it'll be easy. You'll be I guess my book of the year is the one book I gave 5 stars to. Yeah, Tina, we can't believe it. I can't believe it. I've had a few. I've had a few, and choosing my book of the year is going to be hard. And I feel like choosing my book of the summer is going to be hard. And I haven't even read any of them yet. Like, but just from, and I'm probably not even going to read the ones I chose. I literally keep going back and forth. Every time I see somebody like say something about a book or like post in the Facebook group thing about the books they're planning on reading on their list, I'm like, I gotta change my book. I want to read that one too. I want to read that one too. So we'll see what I actually read this summer. It'll be fun. I'm being way flexible. Given that all I have to do today is rest and get better. No, I didn't know you were homesick with a cold. All right, you'll be able to do it. You're going to rest and get better and read. Oh, feel better. She's doing it. Raising book lovers to 5. Really loved it, but too hard on myself with the ratings. Well, sometimes you got to be hard. Not everything can be 5 stars, right? Can it? Maybe it can, actually. Maybe it can. Maybe it can. How many 5 stars do you think y'all have had so far? How many have you guys had? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in January. Clearly, I wasn't being very discriminating in January. 6, 7, 8. 9. Ooh, I got way more discriminating. I can 10, 11. 13. I've had 13 this year, but I literally got so discriminating that I'm looking back and as much as I loved Addie LaRue, I only gave Addie LaRue 4.5 because I was like, I can't give everything a 5. But you know what? Maybe I can. Maybe I need to go back and like just do it. Why not? Right? All right. What about everybody else? How many 5 stars? Tina's had like 20. Yeah, it's not that deep. It's like it's your own personal, like, it's not like anybody cares what you rate your book. It's your rating. It's what you think. Yeah. I'm so picky with ratings. I don't have very many 5 stars. All right, 5 stars to me means I'll never forget about this book and I'll rave about it all the time. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. And yet, I will never forget about Addie LaRue and I rave about it all the time. Why did I only give that 4.5 stars? Because I felt like I was giving out too many 5 stars. I feel like I need to go back and give her 5 stars. I need to reevaluate my entire life right now. I've forgotten most of the characters' names. Oh no, Skylar. All right, Tina went back and counted. She's got 23 so far this year. 23 5 stars. All right, Vanessa, what do you got? I've only got 2 this year. Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan and Caraval by Stephanie Garber. I've had some high 5s though. All right. Vanessa, you are even more discriminating than us. Well, but maybe not as discriminating as Skylar, who's had 0. Wow. All right. My high 4s include Yours Truly, The Cheat Sheet, Twisted Games, Love on the Brain, and Heartstopper series. I feel like, Vanessa, these all sound like books that I would want to read. Yeah. They totally, I'm like reading the names again. They all sound like books that I might want to read. Are they all like romantic rom-coms? They sound like they could be. They're probably like twisted horror, mystery, suspense kind of things. But that's around a quarter or so 25 to 20 to 25% of the books I read. I know it's a lot of 5 stars, but my goal this year was to read books I thought I was going to love. You know what? I feel like this is where I get into trouble. Not trouble, because it's what you're supposed to do, right? Once you learn what your reading taste is, those are the books you read, right? And so like what I have then are book club books that sometimes are not books that I would ever choose to read, right? So you're stuck with maybe what you may or may not like. But yeah, when you know what you like and you're choosing books that fit that, you're going to have a lot of 5 stars, I think. So I need to just calm myself down and go with the 5 star. Yeah. I'm trying to protect myself from my end of the year madness when I do the book bracket and I pick my book of the year. It's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to like make that end of the year choose the book of the year thing easier by like being more particular about books during the year. I got to stop that. I think I'm going back to change some of these stars after our conversation today. I'm going to go read on my own. Thank you for the sprints. Skylar, thanks for coming. Have fun reading, and I'll see you next time, or I'll see you in the Facebook group. All right, see you next time. The Heartstopper series is amazing, Tina says. Tina loves your choices, Vanessa. YA romance graphic novels about 2 British teenage boys falling in love. Yeah, Tina loves it. And it does sound good. Friends to lovers romances. I love it. It does have some mental health discussions, so if you need to chapter your warnings, but it's a very adorable series. Oh, okay, good. All right, Skylar's out. All right, what do you guys want to do? I know Vanessa needs to keep reading. She's got a lot to read before the end of the day. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to do another reading sprint? I don't have my class tonight, so I don't have to like jet off anywhere. I don't think I have my class tonight. Let me check my calendar one more time just to be sure there's nothing on there. No, it's tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, check trigger warnings. I have to pick the graphic novel I'm going to start. Let's do another sprint, Tina says. Vanessa says yes to another reading sprint. Okay, then I'm going to have to choose what I read, and it's putting me in a bit of a dilemma. And here's why. Because we start the summer challenge tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I could start one of the book club books for next month. That's what I could do. That way I'm not screwing up with my summer challenge, and I'm actually reading a book that I need to read for one of my book clubs, which is actually good. I should start reading it because book club is the second Saturday of the month, and the second Saturday is actually in the first full week of the month. So, right? I gotta start reading that. You know what? I'll read Heartstopper Volume 4. I read 1 to 3 in March. All right. You're going to read the Heartstopper. Vanessa is reading one of her 2 that she's trying to finish. And I'm going to go buy The Personal Librarian, and I'm going to start reading it because that's the book that we're reading for book club. All right. So what do you think? Should we do 25? If we do 25, we finish at 10 to 8, which seems like a good time. 25? What do you guys think? Back to cleaning the stove. Oh, you know what I might do? I might turn my stove on and start my, no, I'm not going to. It takes 20 minutes to cook these vegetables. I don't need to start having my dinner. All right, what do you think? 25? 25 is good. 25 sounds great. All right, here we go. 25 minutes. See you soon. 25 come and gone. All right, how did it go? I have bad news for you all. Well, maybe not for all of you, maybe not for any of you, and maybe it's not really bad. So I tried to do the audiobook of Personal Librarian. And yes, I get that you have to like get into it a minute, but I couldn't. And so then I had to go to the book. Yeah, so I'm a little worried that the audiobook thing isn't gonna, but I'm gonna keep trying. I gotta keep trying it. I gotta give it a go, right? I gotta actually like do it while I'm on a walk, because maybe it's just while I'm sitting here that my mind like wanders and thinks about other things. So maybe if I listen to it while I'm out on a walk instead of like listening to a podcast, we'll try it. Tina got 83 pages. That's like, how big is a page? 5 sentences? 83 pages is like a third of a book. If you're listening to it while you're cooking. Yeah, I guess. Wait, were you listened to 83 pages? Because I think that's impossible. Because the other thing I noticed, like, because then when I went and I downloaded the book to my Kindle, and I looked and I was like, oh, I'm only like 5 pages in after listening for 10 minutes, 20, 15 minutes. So yeah. It could be the audiobook itself. It could be. Because I do like, it's the woman, it was a female narrator. And I was like, her voice took me a minute to be like, what is this? So it might have just been, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The quality of the narrator's voice or accent. Yeah. I did notice like towards the end, I started to get used to her voice, and she was doing a really good job then with the dialogue. And so I was like, okay. But yeah, I didn't give it enough of a chance because this one is a book club book. And so I was like, you know what? I can't be like faffing about with a book that I'm definitely going to have to talk about with people in a week and a half. So, all right, it's graph. Oh, okay. So that's how you get 86 pages. Okay. I forgot. That's what you were reading, the graphic novels. Is it good? You like it? Are you gonna get it done in the next, how many hours you got left now? 11 hours? How many hours left? I am not going to read any more of my book tonight. I am going to have dinner and finish up a couple things I got to finish up here in May. Finish them quickly because I'm sort of ready to be done with May. It was a good month, but I'm ready to get to June. I am ready for June. Vanessa's got 16 pages of Fourth Wing and cleaned one more stove grate on the last one now. You're killing me, Vanessa. You're cleaning the stove grate. All right, Tina's only got 9 hours and she's definitely going to finish it. Yeah, if you're doing 86 pages in 25 minutes, you're definitely going to finish, everything you got to do before the end of May. So well done, Tina. Good job. Are the sprints over? Well, I don't know, Skylar. She left, but she's back. Left, but she's back. It's a reread, so it's much easier. Oh, okay. I don't know, guys. Are the sprints over? I guess they don't have to be over, but I do have to go make dinner. So I don't mind doing another 25, but for like, I'm going to be back and forth between here and the kitchen while I'm cooking my dinner. So like, I mean, not that you care. I don't have to like be sitting here. You're not staring at me, right? You're reading your book. I hope you're not staring at me. That's creepy. I'm down to keep sprinting if you all are. All right. We could do longer. I can do another one for sure, but I'm going to go make dinner while we're doing it, right? If you guys can go make dinner and eat dinner, so can I. We'll do longer so I can cook. Yeah. 45. Skylar's voting for 45. Tina doesn't care. Either way is good. 45 sounds good. Whatever you need. This review does not want to flow, so Mika needs at least 45. Why doesn't it want to flow? Why don't you like it? Is it like you didn't like the book, or like you loved the book and you don't know how to express how much you loved the book? It's not flowing. 45 is a long sprint, but we could do that because yeah, it gives me time to like chop my vegetables, stick them in the oven. Actually, most of them are already chopped. I'm just using the rest of what I had yesterday. I chopped it all up yesterday. So yeah, my dinners are going to take me 20 minutes. Like it's going to take me 5 minutes to throw it all on the sheet and then stick it in the oven. And then I'll come back here and read a little bit with you guys. And then what will I do? Oh, and then like in 10 minutes of cook for, it might cook. I think I just got spinach and cabbage and carrots. So it might only take like 10 minutes to cook. Yeah. So then I'll go get it and eat, and then I'll come back. And that'll be like 45 probably. I'll still have a little bit of time to read a little bit more. Yeah. I waited too long before writing the review, which is never good for me. Oh, I need to have a fresh impression. Trouble. I have a training to attend the next sprint. Okay. It's a case study highlighting pink flags. What's pink flags? Pink flags in autism spectrum disorder assessment. Ooh. Dr. B, is that what you do? Is that your career? All right, so you're going to do a training. Times your training. Your training starts in like 3 minutes, probably. All right, you're going to do a training. I'm going to do a dinner. Mika's going to write a review. Tina's going to read. I'm going to eat. I'm going to cook, eat, read. I'm going to do it all. I'm doing it all. I assumed you're still reading your book and pink flags were toxic but romantic. I don't know. Vanessa, pink flags, toxic but romantic? She's a psychologist. She'll tell us if they're toxic but romantic after the training, I guess. All right, is your training literally, it's starting in like 2 minutes on the hour? Or it's like a training that you can do whenever you want to do it? Tina, she's laughing at us, Tina. Oh my gosh. All right, well, do you guys want me to start the 45 minutes? 45 minutes. Because you guys seem like you're like all into the reading now, which is good. We're into the reading. All right, so her training starts at 3 Eastern, which is 40 seconds from now. So yeah, then we're gonna jump, let's do our 45 minutes. And then like when your training is over, if we're still, like, I don't know how long your training takes, but we'll be reading until 3:45. Yeah? All right, Tina says, let's go. All right, I'm pressing it. See you in 45. right. How'd it go? How'd it go? 140 pages. You got to be almost done now. You're like 250 pages in. Are you almost done? Tina, you're killing this. You're going to totally be done. Well, I am done with my dinner. It was not that great, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So, yeah. All the stove grates are done. And the training was somewhat informative. Nothing that I didn't already know. Are you already done with the training? It was 30 minutes or something. But the grates are done. All right, the grates are done. The training is done. My dinner is done. Tina's book is almost done. Mika's still writing her review. Oh, Mika, do you have to do this review? Maybe this is one that just doesn't get done. Added like 2 or 3 sentences. Maybe you need to like go have dinner and come back to it. Tina's got 130 pages left. That's a lot of pages still for everything that you've read. So you're like, yeah, that's a lot of pages still to go, Tina. You got to chop. It's a good thing it's daytime where you are. How was your dinner? It was not as good as it was yesterday, but it was fine. It was fine. Yeah. I'll have some cookies before I go to bed. The training is basically over. Oh, they're answering questions. Q&A. All right. Now I need to eat. Yeah. Well, I recommend who made Mika? Maybe it was Skylar. Somebody made the eggs with the garlic and the toast. That sounds delicious to me. And actually, if I had bread, I would have made like a grilled cheese because that sounds delicious to me, but I didn't have it. It's almost 10 p.m., a bit late for dinner. I know. I just finished eating mine. It's almost 9 o'clock here. Late for dinner. All right. So you could have maybe, my mom used to call them a bedtime snack because it was almost time for bed and you need a snack. Which is kind of what my dinner a little bit was. Although 8:30 is when most people in Portugal eat dinner. So this is just normal. Although I'm like still that old American, right? Where I eat dinner at 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, maybe. I don't know. I'm still on that schedule. Yes, I know. Tina's reading like hundreds and hundreds of pages during our sprints. Like, it's amazing. It's 350 pages total. I'm on 220. So basically you've got like another half hour, 45 minutes, and you'll finish that book. I normally dinner at like 9 or 10. Tina, what time do you go to bed? Because I like go to bed around 9 or 10. And like I do read a little bit in bed, so I don't usually go to sleep at 9 or 10. But yeah, by 9 o'clock, I'm like shutting it down, washing my dishes, washing my face, putting on my pajamas, like making my way to bedtime. And you are like eating dinner. All right, Vanessa is like me. She eats earlier than a lot of people in the US. So what time is that? I bet, yeah. All right, so Tina wakes up at like 11. All right, I've only had a cup of applesauce and it's almost 4. Oh. All right, so you're up at 11. And then what time do you go to bed, Tina? All right, Vanessa, I feel like is an early bird. Breakfast is 6:30. Okay. Lunch is around 11:30. Okay, that is a little early. And dinner at 4:30. Yeah, that's like the early bird special at the retirement home, Vanessa. Schedule's always changing. Normally around midnight. Okay. I suppose that's fair. You're young. You're young and full of energy. My boyfriend is crazy and eats lunch at 9:30. Yeah. What time does he eat breakfast? I don't even want to know what time. What time does he get up? You're on the East Coast. So you're 5 hours. So I'm in Portugal. You're 5 hours behind me on the East Coast. Last night I went to bed at like 2. Tina, are you doing anything fun for your birthday? Everybody, Tina's birthday is on Saturday. What are you doing? What are you doing for fun? Will there be cake? I'm in my early 30s, but I live a grandma lifestyle. What can I say? Look, I am okay with grandma lifestyle. I've got my grandma sweater on. I am fine with grandma lifestyle. Granny chic, that's what we are. Okay, boyfriend gets up at 6:30. So he eats breakfast at 6:30 and then he eats again at 9:30. And then, so how many times does this man eat every day? And what time does he go to bed? Because if I'm eating lunch at 9:30, I'm eating dinner at like 1 or 2. And then unless I'm going to have like a second dinner at 5 or 6, I'm like going to bed at 6 o'clock at night. That's 12 hours for him. My breakfast, lunch, and dinner, whatever I have them, is not really according to the typical timing. Ooh, Tina, are you going to tell me that you're like, you eat when you're hungry, like you're healthy like that? I'm not doing anything fun on my birthday, but the next weekend I'm doing fun stuff. All right, so is not this weekend, but next weekend is going to be like your birthday celebration weekend. Going to the library to see if I can join an in-person book club, getting some Chinese food and donuts. Oh, I miss Chinese food and donuts. Yeah. Yeah. That's like a good day, Tina. Maybe getting some boba for the first time in 2 years. What's boba? Is that some kind of Chinese food? Is that like bubble tea? What's boba? I don't know what boba is. Oh my gosh. Okay, 6:30, 9:30, and then he has a big long intermittent fasting break until 5:30. Okay. He runs around 2:45, so he tries not to eat too close to running, right? Because he'll get the runs during his run. Yeah, that's like the last thing you want. It's a lot of information, Vanessa. He goes to bed around 10:30, 11. I'm in bed around 9:30 or 10. So your boyfriend really doesn't need a lot of sleep. He's not living the grandma lifestyle. He's not living grandpa lifestyle. Happy early birthday. Boba is bubble tea. Oh, I guessed it right. Yes, bubble tea. I've never had bubble tea. It never looked good to me. I don't know why. Never had it. Probably never will. I don't know. Oops, what's going on now? I forget. I don't know. All right, so Tina's maybe going to have some bubble tea. Tina, does your family do cake? Will you have a birthday cake at some point in your life here? He does not live the grandpa lifestyle. Oh, but he's curmudgeon-y. Perfect. Curmudgeon-y. That's a good word, curmudgeon-y. Am I curmudgeon-y? I don't know if I'm ever curmudgeon-y. I'm probably more ornery than curmudgeon-y. Oh, no, mine might be curmudgeon-y sometimes. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right, so on the East Coast now, it's almost 4 o'clock. Is that right? Yeah, 4 o'clock. It's a difficult word to spell. Yeah. I'm not, and I have no idea whether either one of those is spelled correctly. Kermit, I feel like the second one is spelled correctly. The first time my mom tried it, she took a big sip and spit all the bubbles on the floor. Oh my gosh. Vanessa, do you like this bubble tea? Because maybe bubble tea is a young girl's game. I don't know. I'm not a mom, but I'm not a grandma, but I'm living the grandma lifestyle. And I feel like I don't know that I would spit anything out of my mouth because I try not to do that. But sometimes you can't help yourself, right? I love the grandma aesthetic. And Tina loves bubble tea in all caps. I love bubble tea, all caps. Okay, Vanessa. Okay. Oh my gosh. Does bubble tea have flavors? I think it does, right? Now, and are bubble tea and milk tea? They're different, right? I don't know anything about this. I don't ever go into shops where you would purchase such items. Ooh, a coffee bubble tea. Well, now you're talking language that I understand. The coffee part of that anyway. Coffee ice cream, coffee cake. These are things that I can understand. Oh my gosh. I think Mika's probably trying to finish her review because it's 10 o'clock at her house. Unless maybe she went to get a snack. Yes, this is my problem, Vanessa. This is exactly my worst nightmare right here. See this right here. Balls of tapioca. Blah. Tapioca? Like the feel of that in my mouth. I feel like I might be with Tina's mom. And like I said, I don't like to spit things out, but like balls of tapioca does not feel good in my mouth. Doesn't feel good in my mouth. No. It's like I don't like rice pudding either because of that same sort of like, although rice pudding isn't exactly like that. The tapioca balls are like, I feel like it's like eating fish eyes and they're gonna like explode and be like nasty eye juice in my mouth. You can have tea without the bubbles. Can I have coffee tea without the bubbles? Which would just maybe be coffee. It's tapioca pearls. Oh, so that's bubble tea is actually tapioca pearls. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Can't do it. I feel like traditionally it is in milk tea, but coffee, hot chocolate, milk. Huh? I don't understand that. Milk tea, but coffee, I love hot chocolate, but not with tapioca balls in it. Normally they're brown sugar flavored, but you can get them in different flavors. So it's not the flavor that's the problem for me. It's the texture, the feeling of it in my mouth. Yeah. Brown sugar flavors. So it's super sweet too. Like tapioca pudding is super sweet. I think I've never had tapioca pudding because of the balls, but I imagine it being super sweet, like flan. Speaking of exploding fish eyes, there's something called popping. Oh no. I can't even read this sentence. There's something called popping boba or popping pearls. And it's a little like, it's like a little caviar, but boba with its liquid inside. Yeah, that's exploding fish eyes. Interestingly enough, I don't mind caviar. Caviar, caviar. Look, that's how we say it when we're fancy. Caviar. I don't mind the caviar. Uh-oh, that's my alarm telling me it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, I don't mind caviar. Maybe because it's smaller, or the caviar that I've had is smaller. And so I don't feel like exploding fish eyes inside. Popping boba, popping pearls. No, thank you. No, thanks, Tina. You're on your own. You can have all of the boba. You and Vanessa can share the boba. I want to try caviar so bad, but it's obviously really expensive. Yeah, you got to go to a party where they're serving it. I would never buy caviar for myself. I won't say never, but I have never bought caviar for myself. I've only had it like at parties or at like fancy dinners where it's part of the spread, you know. Yeah, I used to go to a lot of fancy things back when I was in New York, and there was lots of fancy stuff. So yeah, I would never buy it myself though. Also, because I don't know that I would eat enough of it by myself. Go ask one of the people that did it. Yes. They can afford caviar. No, they can't because they paid all of their caviar money for their tickets. I love how it all comes back around. Oh, yeah. All right, you guys, it is 9 o'clock. And since we've discussed my grandma aesthetic, you know what that means. It's grandma time. You might like popping pearls because it's not like the chewy texture of tapioca. Tina, if you're talking to me, you can't be talking to me. You must be talking to Vanessa about the popping pearls. I don't let, no. No. Vanessa, how do you feel about the popping pearls? Are you grossed out by it like I am? What are your thoughts, Vanessa, on the popping pearls? I noticed Mika is like out of this conversation. She's like, no, thank you. Exploding fish eyes? Mika's got nothing to say. Popping pearls. Vanessa's not sure what to say either. Thank you for these lovely sprints this afternoon. All right, Mika is still here. Okay, wait, Mika is still here. And popping pearls. Okay, Vanessa gets the last word on the popping pearls. I'm not sure about popping pearls. Yeah, Tina, you stand alone. You stand alone. Mika, are you weighing in on the popping pearls? Vanessa doesn't think she would like caviar. It's very salty. So you have to have it with I like it with a little bit of cheese and like bread, like toast, like a what's it called? An hors d'oeuvre, right? Where it's like on a little piece of bread, kind of like a bruschetta, but not, right? Where it's just like a little bit of like some whipped cheese or something and some caviar. Yum, yum, with some champagne. And I know you're supposed to do it with vodka, but I've actually never done caviar and vodka like the Russian way. So maybe that'll be my next. I'll try to find a party where there's vodka and caviar. We could all go. We could meet up in New York at the Russian tea room and have ice cold vodka and caviar. All right, thank you for the experience. It was really fun and productive. I know, Tina, you were a reading maniac. Have a good night. See you in the Facebook group tomorrow. Yes, I will definitely see you in the Facebook group tomorrow. All right, Meek is weighing in. I've never tried them. I like caviar with dark bread and sour cream. Ooh, that would be good. Yeah, like you need like a whipped cheese or like a sour cream. That actually sounds delicious with it. All right. I like the taste of fish. I'm trying to get into canned fish, but my parents hate it. Yeah. I don't find caviar to taste that fishy though. And I grew up in Indiana, and so like the only fish we had was McDonald's filet of fish, right? Like we're not eating fresh fish. So I never got into the fish thing. So when I moved to New York, like all my friends, not all my friends, but a lot of my friends are from Long Island, and they're constantly, seafood is all they ever eat. And so they're like, here, let's go and eat this and eat that and eat this. And I was like, I don't know how to eat lobster, right? I don't know how to eat crab. I don't know how to crack an animal open and dig out its meat and eat it. Because we never did that when I was growing up. So I don't know that I can say I like the taste of fish. I do like tuna and I do like salmon, but I'm more like a mild fish, like cod, right? Is Kenny still here? Like in the UK, the fish and chips is like made of cod because it's a nice firm white fish with like a very mild fishy taste. So I like that. And caviar to me doesn't taste fishy so much as it just tastes super salty. Mika, do you think so too? Like it's just really salty. I don't know. All right. 9 o'clock for me, 10 o'clock for Mika, 4 o'clock for everyone else. All right, so your day is sort of done. Your work day is almost done, I suppose. Dr. B, the work day is almost done. And Mika and I, grandma's got to go to bed. So, yeah. I will see you guys next week, maybe here, but I'll see you guys definitely in the Facebook group tomorrow. We're starting the summer challenge. All right. Have a good night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.